this could have been a mistake because I started streaming without my LAN cord, which is something I should probably never do. I hope the stream runs well anyway. Oh, I am muted on the Discord. I'm unmuting for. Goofy. Oh wait. Alright. Funny enough, right before I started the stream, I may have died. just ever so slightly, may have died. Alright, who died today? Oh, I don't even have like. There we go. Hello, kitty. Clearly have nothing. Died. Go back over here. Apparently, yeah, a zombie killed me. I was standing over here for specific. I left and left for like a split second. Look back and I'm dead, and I had my audio muted, so. Alright. Well, I am gonna. I am teleporting. I, don't run out of it. Because I died a couple of times now, whether it was on the stream or off. Not a couple times, but like off stream, that was like the only time I died. I was going through like child chambers trying to find some hinted golden apples. Had no luck in that. But it's okay. gonna take my stream down. Let's go back in the box. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Oh, I can't shoot him. I hear a spider. Daytime. Reload. So 80. I thought. You good over there? Wonder if I killed him with a fire move if they'll like turn into cookie. That would be hilarious. Wait, no, because that was a fire move, wasn't it? Yeah, Blaze could fire move. Blaziken gets it. Yeah. Myself down there for my failed experiment. I did. I think I spawned them anyways. I spawned this. No, not mystery. I think it looked like. Maybe it was them. Who did I find? Oh, Flutterman. Yeah, this is who spawned down here. I think it was from one of these Pokecakes. It could have been either that or they just naturally spawned here. They were naturally that level too, so I just put them to sleep and caught them. Because they were pretty big, I'm not gonna. I'm just like, whoa. I don't know who they are really, but yeah, I found them down here. But I have already prepared for trying to search for the shiny Torchic. Would be a matter of hoping that we get the Pokemon and a shiny of said Pokemon. So in this backpack, I've figured out that you could put backpacks inside of backpacks. Other than that, with this down here, in here I have all the things to make a couple cakes. I don't know what all I have in here, but I'm gonna take it all right. Oka, Hondu, and Starfs. Honestly, I have a lot of So, go to this. Down on. And add Darth. Oh, the Starks died. Need more. We'll get more. Hold on. I just swore I had more. Guess not. I have like a whole bunch of. Okay. 2 stacks of. Okay. Starfs are so hard to. Oh yeah. Throw these in there though. You know, you wanna always have over. You know, don't want to be under. You always want to be over. Spread them. I only have 11 out of those. Out of like the 2 stacks and a half, bro. I think that's probably less than 20. 18. Like, dude. Like, is horrible with this one. Mine is anyway. Hold on. A couple out of that. We already have about more than a stack. Na, 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 na. Just stop listening to Tonic. They gonna find me. Definitely about to find me, bro. Right here. It's about to go all the way over there just to Alright. Let's get all of our cakes made. Hey, they're making cakes pretty fast in there. The 5-time shiny chance, bro. That has to do something. I'm making a lot. It won't end at this 16, bro. You've seen the backpack. Look at this backpack, bro. I'm ready. All of these cakes, failed experiments. Literally, though. Boom. Make more. Oh, did it cap at it? Not bad. I don't know, you could only have 16. And of course, the slime spawns. You're dying. I can perish. just don't stack until he's 16. Okay, that makes sense. I tried to stack a couple over on them. Spawn another slot. Definitely flying. Fine. Alright. Three stacks of 16, bro? Hold on. Honestly, I think I could do one more stack. So look. Let's say low. My world at. Not over here. I hope this isn't filling up. Okay. I have a couple more stacks of honey bottles in there just in case this doesn't go well. I'm looking for one shiny. I get that Torchic, and life will be. I'm easily not gonna evolve them, but I did hear that they have a mega evolution, and I'm pretty sure. Well, I like looked up like what the item was. It's in here, so. Might have to cop. I need a milting. I just need that moo moo milk off of you, gang. Wait. That's only 6. That would be half. It's only 8. Maybe I should get another stack, question mark? Let's see how much. Actually, we might have enough for one more after this. Well, I don't have the hardy grains for this. That's the problem here. I could make more, but low-key, that's like the hardest thing to grow for some reason. Like, it doesn't grow naturally. You having to go crazy for that. I can make 16 more. 4 stacks of 16? Alright, sorry about that. But I could grow another stack right quick. So I have enough. That's all my milk. Add on. It took it away. Eat the hardy grains. I'm gonna go. Okay. Get more bone meal and get more bone meal. Get more of the hardy. I just need. That's 2 40 Practically the amount I had. That would be. I decided to grow it over here. I don't know if it grows better in sand or something, but gotta witness one. Very weird. That, but I can't like spam it. It stops here. Then I have to go under. So I can't do that at my farm. I gotta let them literally grow naturally, because them being down there for grow right. Ain't that bad though. Like, hello. Wait, Nova, what are you doing here? I could have swore I had you all sitting down back at the crib. Gotta make sure I don't go over, 'cause I will miss out. Nova, we must go back to the home, to the house. We were not supposed to be here. I only got 47, damn. Nova. I don't know how you got here. Going back home. Nova, where are you? I thought I heard them, but it was the other billion cats that I have in my house. Alright, there you are. You are here. Low-key, they be like not spawning in quickly. Do I have any food on me? There you go. Let's bring one of my cats. Ah.
You kill them off? What is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you? Why would I ever do that to my cats?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Alright. It's never happening.
Oh shit, are you streaming?
I am streaming. You told me to slaughter my cats on stream. Everyone knows what type of person you are.
AI?
This ain't AI gang. How you doing, Bonnie?
I'm doing excellent. I barely came back from the movie.
Oh shit. Don't say nothing. Cause I'm gonna see it tomorrow.
Everyone dies. Nah, it was really good. I actually really loved it.
That's it. I forgot sweet honey. Daka.
Okay, I feel a little bad because I forgot to tell Espresso I was leaving for Spider-Man.
Oh.
So I just like suddenly left.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I don't have enough vivid chokes now. Are we serious? only have like 2 in there. Or oh, one more, please. Woo! Whoa, don't make nothing. Oh, did it already make one? Fuck! I just have one that's just not a shiny chance. Okay.
Oh, my no suppression. Fuck. Hi.
Hello, howdy howdy.
Oh, hello, Hookah.
Hi.
How you doing?
Doing very good. Doing a lot of stuff. How about the both of you?
Been chilling.
You're good.
Been chilling. I am low-key streaming.
Yeah, I am looking at it right now.
Okay, totally didn't know.
Oh, well, I was just making sure, you know.
Yeah.
No, I did not, Oh, I didn't even see it. Look, I'm not even looking at the Discord chat. I didn't even see that until now because I pulled it up.
SMH.
Oh, what you mean, SMH?
SMH.
I'm trying to find my Torchic, man. I'm on a mission.
A little golden nugget.
Like, I have, what was it? 64 cakes.
Oh.
Jesus.
I need to find Shiny Torchic. They must be real. They gotta be. Alright. Place just a whole bunch of cakes. I don't know if I can place them on top of each other.
Try it.
That did not work. Oh, maybe it did. Never mind. Oh, yeah. The stacks and stacks of cake.
The bakery is about to open.
Hell yeah. Gonna put that one that isn't a shiny chance underneath. Bury it. It's a fucking Marie.
Everything.
Alright, bro. Gonna die.
Oh.
Oh, god. They're actually moving pretty fast. You know, I do have a lot of them here, so it would make sense that they just spawn really fast. I hope these top ones get not placed on the ground. It's placed on top of another cake. I hope they'll count. Save these. Oh my god, so many Mareeps. It's time to get wool and mutton. I'm paralyzed? Yo, what paralyzed you? Butterfree. Oh yeah, they're definitely getting eaten. That's fun. Good. Oh, I ran out of those. Do I have any tools that I need to repair? God. And an axe. Oh, what happened to Bonnie? Oh, welcome back.
Oh, there was a Discord update.
Ah, I see.
Um,
Yeah, no, I looked away for 1 second. I just saw you disappear. I was like, oh. Alright, bro, there's too many sheep, so where's my Torchic at? Up. Shovel is very low at the moment. I'm paralyzed. Thunderwave. Right. Alright, hit the. I gotta unparalyze you. God, bro's tanking hits. Yeah. What is it? A regular toy. Oh, the same cakes. From hunting for the shiny Torchic, the sheep killing simulator. All these damn Mareeps, bruh.
What did I do to you?
They're eating all the snacks, bruh. The snacks ain't
No,
for
they
them.
aren't.
Level 30 oddish, oh my god. Got my infinite food source and it's all from the Mareeps. It's just all the Mareeps, bro. Hey, all of these Pokemon let me down like this. No way, bruh. Damn. All my tools. What's the power of like Titan? But one biking. Gotta be the most common Pokemon ever, bruh. They just eating all the snacks, bruh. Die. You're taking up space now. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, encore. What the? Bro. Bro. Can I see a different Pokemon than Marie, please? Holy hell. Alright. Actually have to die. And you use fucking Protect. Oh wow. Someone dropped another Stellar shard. Flame thrower. Big. I need Encore, bro. No one has Encore. Rest. Shockwave. I have already. Can I just find a normal Torchic at least? Like, oh my god. My first time doing it made this shit look so easy, bro. Got nothing, bruh. None of these are Encore, bruh. What? for the night. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna get struck by lightning if I stay up. Already this unlucky trying to find a Torchic. That nigga Zeus is gonna find a way to hit me. Not even one. I've placed twice as many. That's we have to one Falafi and two a Reap. Maybe no one didn't. Oh, Torchic spread.
Damn.
This is so unlucky. Oh my god. Wonder if that canted golden apple. That was in like a couple, but I couldn't tell which ones. The fact that none of you have even been shiny is kinda crazy, bro. So did accidentally drop my. Oh my god. Alright, that's one. I have Darkrai with me. Go out of my sight.
He will finally show up.
The Torchic finally showed up.
Oh my god, they
Not a
exist.
shiny. But I'm fine with that. They exist. That's the point, Brett. Damn, you have Sand Attack already? And protect, bro. The minute when my attack lands, they protect. Alright. The whole family of sheep over here. Aired out the what? I have a furnace in here. This should take way more than that, but oh, I placed the other kick down. Oh my god. On my No, the fact that none of these Mareeps were shiny. I don't know. Aster.
Oh my.
I'm on the lookout. Oddish.
Wait, did the stream die?
Nah, I just work.
Oh, okay.
I'd be pretty bad. Well, it's nighttime. Going to sleep. Oh. Zombie dying was the Pokemon. Rise, this coal is lasting as long as it is. In fact, I'm gonna get. Dying outside. I have the berries sitting around my house, so there's just I just walk into the berries and die. Sad life there. But just no way out, bro. Why is there so many slimes spawning, bruh? It's another Torchic. I was going to kill slimes and they spawned. all the spawns over there, or all the times over there. It's so funny because the minute I'm ready to go slaughter a pawn, I would never be. Oh, many. Bro, you have straight shit. You are trading straight ass. Oh, you think the llamas are gonna do something? Hell nah. Are you running? Are you running? That's what you did, bro. Your wandering trader to actually be selling some good shit, bro. Geeks are definitely starting to hear. The fact that I've only seen, well, actually, I know I've seen two. I was gonna say I've only seen one. I've seen two.
That's something at least, yeah. Oh, just
why it has like black on it. Uh, right. Gonna finally watch the Pillar Chase video about the recode. Ah! You know, just maybe.
In a first-person shooter.
Oh wait, that means I have to listen to myself. But
I mean, I could just switch the audio right quick so you don't have to hear yourself.
yes.
Alright. Alright. Let me do that right quick. Got you. I got Out the game. Let's Google Home. Honestly, that should work. Where's that? Google. There it is. Now I know. I just have my microphone. Alright, bro. That was so good. Alright.
No, you did not click on the wrong video. Just listen for a sec. I promise it's relevant. Well, kinda anyway. In Team Fortress 2, most weapons can deal a big chunk of damage with...
What'd you say, bro? I kind of missed it, bro.
I think TF2 is a better game than Overwatch. Not in all aspects, but in the aspects I personally care about in a first-person shooter. No, you did not click on the wrong video. Just listen for a sec. I promise it's relevant. Well, kinda anyway. In Team Fortress 2, most weapons can deal a big chunk of damage with just one click of a mouse. And in Overwatch, most weapons deal fast, steadily damage. To me, I find more satisfaction landing projectiles with big bursts of damage with just one click, rather than having to hold left click and slowly see someone's health go down. In Team Fortress 2, teamwork is almost an illusion, with players primarily focusing on their own gameplay, not really paying attention to their teammates until it matters. But with everyone having the same goal, it gives the illusion that everyone is working together. And in Overwatch, there is no illusion. The game is so teamwork based that you'll be yelled at for picking a character you want to play as. No, this video isn't about either of these games. And on top of that, I'm not saying which game is better, because I don't think it's fair to compare. Both games are for different people, which can be understood by simply looking at what the games are really about and its foundation. So, why did I just bring up two FPS games in a video dedicated to Pillar Chase, a horror asymmetrical game? While not being super relevant to the rest of the video, it'll showcase my thought process a little bit on why I personally dislike the recode. If you are not aware, the recode is the testing period of the Pillar Chase remake? Blade is basically recoding from scratch, and he's using this opportunity to change up the game almost entirely.
I need to light up this area. There's no way that this happened, bro. Yes, bro.
Recode, the current version of the game, was in a poor state, but I always thought that it could make a comeback by making the necessary changes. But I understood that he wanted to make the game better in its roots. It's been stated multiple times that he didn't like the game and he thought it was bad. And while I disagreed, I did agree that the game could be a lot more replayable and interactive. I did ask back then if I could help out with gameplay aspects and stuff, although I was declined. Probably for the best, since I haven't really had any experience at the time. With the only experience I've had since then was a few Forsaken changes, like with V's graffiti ability, which fucking sucked. Oh my god, you had to place all the 3 sprays and only be able to skate through the zone that the 3 sprays connected. So one spray being destroyed means you didn't have a skateboard. I think the ability still sucks and doesn't fit the game, but I feel like I at least contributed to it being tolerable. Okay, I went off topic. Anyways, yeah, so while testing was being done, there were a few concepts that were being added that I personally was just confused about.
I hope they didn't break any of the
person
that I did.
And the escape route, and
that
I was hoping that maybe the game would have more
it
stuff
been
in for these mechanics to make sense, but it just never really did. I'll talk about this in further detail, but the point is, I was confused on what the game was trying to be. It was unclear to me if Blade was trying to make the original game better or just a different game. And I think now, after all these months have passed, the answer is clear. As of right now, the recode kind of feels all over the place. And I can't help but feel as it is the fault of its fan base. If you are a developer and are listening to this, please hear my words. Fans do not know what they actually want. Majority of fans will always look at specific aspects and never look at the full picture that you might have. Fans will also often be too attached to something that you've made, leading them to dislike any changes or reworks. And when it comes to Pillar Chase, fans will interpret how your game is meant to be played. Out of all the issues I have with Pillar Chase, this is the most rooted one. While the game was being developed, I would constantly be confused with what the direction of the game is supposed to be. And when I asked, I was told that the game isn't trying to be anything in the moment. This confused me a lot, because why restart your game from scratch when you don't really have a clear idea on what to make? I don't 100% remember if this was said, but I vaguely remember being told something along the lines
there's a Torchic over here.
Well, listen to what the fans say and go off of what they like. If nothing like this was ever said, I apologize. I don't remember exactly what was said. All I know is that the game didn't have a clear game direction. I definitely remember the reasoning on why third person was added, and it was just because Blade thought it was cool. I know this shit just sounds like nitpicking, and I promise all of this will be relevant. Just the point I'm trying to make is that I love this game. I really do. And I was really upset during development because I couldn't give any feedback. How could I? All I could really say is, oh, look, this bug exists, or hey, that looks kind of weird, when in reality what I wanted to give was more constructive feedback. But it's hard for me to do that for a game that doesn't know or didn't know what it wanted to be. I think the biggest involvement I had with suggesting stuff is the chest objective puzzle. Before, it was literally just the pre-code dungeon chest, but you had to do it like 50 times, and I thought that was incredibly boring. I think what we have now is better, but like, I mean, it still has big issues. A lot of the objectives do. I think that's enough though. I don't want to just keep making small remarks about issues, and I actually want to make a structured video dedicated to the issues of the recode, and me just giving as much constructive criticism
There we
as
go.
I can. I'll be structuring the video like this. We got surface level stuff. This is the segment I think will probably have the most amount of feedback taken into consideration. Then we got core gameplay. This goes a bit deeper in the game's roots and implemented concepts. And lastly, what I'll be calling the drawing board, where I talk about the game's gameplay identity, what it's trying to do, what it fails to do, and what it could have been. Now wait.
I just
Hold up.
so
This
dislike
video
the
is
recode,
coming off
bro.
quite negative, isn't it? I really do want to apologize for that. 'cause
Sadly.
I genuinely do not want to be negative about
Because,
this
you
game.
know, the
Even
original
though I
game was
personally
perfectly
don't like
fine,
the
it was
recode,
really
it's
good.
not like I'm incapable.
And it definitely
There are
had,
indeed
like, its
concepts that I
potential
like
there.
about it,
And
I
then
do understand that I cannot
we got
give
the
feedback to
recode.
make the game into something that it's not trying to be.
And it just
Don't you worry.
feels so
Plenty of feedback to be
impossible to
given
live
that
as a
tries to
survivor.
shape the game in
And just,
path
I don't know,
that
miserable.
think it's
Like, all
trying
of the
to be.
tasks
I
are
imagine this
boring.
video is probably going to be quite lengthy, and because the whole video
They
is
still have
basically
cool
me
killers,
criticizing
though,
the
like-
game, I would like to preface by saying
At least I
I
can
don't
compliment
have to
that.
like
Their
how a
killers
game is
are
played
good,
for
but
me
it's
to
just, like,
simply like it.
how
by
would the
its
gameplay
I
of
like
it is
Killer
just
Chase because of what it's done for
are
me,
fun.
because of players I've met
Anymore,
in-game that have a
anyways.
sense of humor, because of media I've discovered just because of the game, and because from the few times I spoke with Blade, he seems like a genuinely chill guy. I really hope that this video being made won't be seen as discouraging, as that is not the intent of this video. I really am just trying to give constructive criticism, and I hope that can be acknowledged. So, before I start, let me say something that I actually really like about the recode. I've said time and time again that I did not want to see abilities, perks, or classes. I just didn't think that they were pillar chase. I mean, I just thought it would ruin the identity of the game. However, how Blade decided to go forward with classes, it's pretty good. I love the default class, and I like the concepts of the other classes. I haven't tried them all yet, but I love how unique they are and not like, you know, boring classes. I do think the stats could probably be tinkered with, at least a little bit, but I love the direction and the general implementation of the classes, and I especially love
That
how
healer
it works
class
as
needs
like
to
a
be
gateway
touched up
for
a
players
lot.
to grind levels into each of these classes. In pre-code, like, yeah, sure, we had levels, but I mean, come on, no one actually really cared about it, bruh. It felt really empty, but with how the recode
I
is,
cared, bruh.
classes just work really nicely. Also, despite me not liking how the escape route is implemented, I think as a concept, it has a lot of potential to work with the set gameplay loop. I will be writing some ideas up and hoping it can be considered, as I imagine a lot of people who play recode are not a huge fan of the escape route. But I'm hoping I can show the potential of what could be a genuinely fun addition to the game. Yeah, it's mine. Get out.
Alright, you guys in the lobby now.
Yep.
Have fun.
Yay! Yay!
This is definitely a solution to kill survivor being boring. Going back to the lobby.
Yay! Now I get to watch you play the game. Let's go.
How? Everyone is in this room.
Let's start with the objectives, as that's one of the main appeals of the Survivor gameplay, I think. There are tasks dedicated to granting monster chance and reducing the time, and a separate task dedicated to the escape route, which gives the survivors an alternative win condition. I'm going to assume that the escape route is still something that's being experimented with, as on some maps, it's either a task you're doing for yourself or doing it for the team. I'll talk about the escape route tasks later. I want to primarily talk about the main tasks. If you play Recode, these objectives should take up most of your time. In fact, it should take up all your time, if you're not chased at all. Again, this is a long video, so I'll be talking about deeper issues with the objectives later, but I want to
Low-key, the
specifically
slight
talk
problem
about
is that
the
they
tasks
take
here.
so much
A
time,
lot of
bro.
them are
Like this map
really
specifically.
boring. Because I don't intend on comparing
Like,
Rico
dude,
to
it's just
Preco,
mash, bro,
I'll
and
review
it's
a
really
game,
time
future
consuming for
video,
no
I'll bring
reason.
up
If
some
you're gonna put up a
comparisons
whole
here.
bunch of
In
keys to
Preco,
click or whatever.
We've had two eras of
Why
objectives,
hold them
and
all?
what we currently have in Recode. Pillar Chase 2 initially only had objectives where you just held E for a short duration of time, and then was changed into something more unique, where there was more to it. Some of these are kind of lame or boring, but in the game, they were able to be done incredibly fast, with more time spent going from objective to objective rather than doing the objective itself. It felt mobile, it made the player continuously move around the map, and because of that, it didn't feel all that repetitive. In Recode, it's very much still unique puzzles on every task. However, there are three big differences: quantity, duration, and player shared. The amount of tasks available on each map is so high that very rarely will you actually ever see all the tasks completed. This makes sense, considering they are also shared with players, meaning they are server-sided objectives and not client-sided. This kinda gives the illusion of teamwork, where players are instinctively going to be doing them primarily to get monster chance, but are also reducing the time the monster has to kill. Just with these two factors, there are already pros and cons. For one, not everyone is going to view the teamwork element as a net positive, nor the idea that they're constantly doing the same objective the whole game. It isn't like Dead by Daylight where doing all the objectives unlocks something, and there are so many objectives that I've personally yet to see a match where all tasks were completed. So I already know that it feels at least a little bit annoying not being able to get the satisfaction of getting all of the tasks done, especially because you're reliant on your team.
True.
This is an element that some may like and some may not, but it is also an element that separates Recode from Precode in a fundamental level. But that's not it. There's another reason on why all tasks usually don't get finished, or at least why it's so difficult to even get close. Every map has different tasks, some where you're completely stationary, some where you're constantly moving an object from point A to B, but every task has you investing a long time to complete it. It is also important to note that the duration of tasks, at least for the ones with puzzles, take longer dependent on how many players are in the lobby. On the dungeon map, it could take you like 3 seconds to finish a node task, or it could take you like 8. A chest task could take you 8 seconds, or it could take you 30. I'm not a fan of the dungeon tasks, simply because the task itself screams individual, not cooperative. Like, why am I opening up a chest with multiple people? Why am I scratching a note with multiple people? These tasks look and feel solo, yet it's better to do them with people? There's also another problem with the duration, and it's the fact of how repetitive it feels. Recode tasks are basically what modern Precode tasks are, or would be, but you are both doing them for much longer, and you're doing it much more frequently. And, I don't know how to tell you guys, but, doing something frequently for long periods of time is, repetitive. And it's not like the puzzles are unique enough to where it stimulates the brain. If it was like Among Us or something, then at least it would have unique tasks everywhere. But the tasks are the same exclusive to the map. I think the dungeon chess puzzle is fun. It just goes on for way too long, and it could be implemented a bit better. Like slightly reducing the amount of cues to make it feel at least a little less spammy, and adding unique cues like bonus cues or throw-offs. The dungeon note puzzle worked perfectly fine in Precode because it took 10 times faster to do than how it is in Recode. So because of how long it takes, it genuinely like strengthened my arm a little bit. Maybe add a lot more notes, but make them faster to do? Or just do a different puzzle entirely, I don't know. Either way, both of these tasks don't visually look like cooperative tasks, and both could be improved on in the puzzles. The vents and trash puzzles on Pillars and Ridge are just not stimulating, dude. Spamming buttons that you see on your screen is not making me want to do the puzzle. There's no thinking involved, and because of how long it takes to do, I don't feel much satisfaction doing them. Maybe this is just a me thing, who knows? Maybe someone out there actually really likes his objective concept. I don't know why somebody would, but clearly someone has to if this is in the game. I think my favorite objective in the game is probably the generator one, which is just the dungeon's escape route task, but as an objective on sewers. I think the screen where you put the gears in could be way better, but I like that the objective itself forces the player to constantly be moving. And that's my bias. I like mobile objectives. I like moving in a game where if I stand still for more than 3 seconds, I'm subject to getting ambushed. The generator objective gives me the illusion that the game isn't slow paced, which is probably why I don't hate it. I'll talk more about the pacing later, but just understand that most of the objectives
Hold
in
on.
the game
You might be onto
aren't
something.
all that stimulating. And because you're constantly doing objectives. Seriously, I mean it. If you play or have played the Recode, I guarantee you, if you are not being chased, your screen will be you actively doing a puzzle you've done like a million times. And before you make the argument that Precode had the same thing, you just have nothing to do after you finish them, you are half right. Yes, you'd have nothing else to do, which was absolutely a problem with the game's original blueprint. But the difference I want to highlight is that in Precode, you spent more time traversing, looking for the objective to do, whereas in the Recode, you spent way more time doing the objective rather than looking for it. I think this is really important because again, it makes the player spend less time on the puzzle, therefore making it seem less repetitive and more mobile. The other benefit to this would also be that the player is becoming much more familiarized with the map layouts. If you're doing an objective and then spotting another objective like 2 feet in front of you, and you do that about 20 times, you're not going to remember where you did your first few objectives. Understanding map layouts is such an important aspect, especially for newer players, and even I struggled learning the maps in Recode, primarily because I was so focused on getting the tasks done. Moving on, I want to talk about the audio, as this game can be extremely loud at times. I think the sound design in general is pretty cool, but the imbalance and the reverb, oh my god, this game can be really loud and really quiet. With a game that has a pretty important focus on audio cues, especially whenever you're busy doing a stationary objective, having to turn up your game so you can hear the quietest of sounds, just so you can get your ears completely mushed, is awful. Even in the waveform, you can tell how bad the imbalance is. It's almost as if I'm playing FNAF 4. Like, I ain't trying to get jump scared, bro. I wish I could say exactly what could be done to fix this, because I don't know how the audio is put in the game and why it sounds the way it does. I mean, I suppose it's at least a little intentional to make the game feel more immersive. Still, I do think it needs to be tweaked considerably, as the game does hurt my ears at times. Alright, items. I think it's time I bring up what are probably the most pointless ass items in the entire game. That being the glow sticks and the lanterns. I don't remember lanterns in Precode being a problem, or even existing actually, but glow sticks in Precode are just about as useful as they are in the Recode. The light it provides does not reveal the darkness. All it does is brighten up what you can already clearly see and make it easier for the monster to spot you. We have 3 different light sources, with the flashlight being the only useful one. And might I add that it's only useful on max quality. The flashlight isn't that useful on lower graphics, as it becomes much easier to see and the flashlight doesn't reveal that much. At least flashlights have a proper function though, like they have a practical use. Yes, I'm aware that you can apparently throw down glow sticks. Wow, so useful. In what world are you preferring the glow sticks over any other item that isn't the flashlight? Medkits are great. The spinny team healing things are great. Blocks and colas are great. All 3 of these items mog glow sticks, so what's even the point? Lanterns would make sense if it revealed much more around them and flashlights revealed much more in front of them. Yes, you could probably make glow sticks more effective.
For that item.
Why? If it can take
But never
over
that
an
healer
item
card
spot
was
on
an
the
element.
map, then
That
just
was an
remove
item.
the glow sticks.
It wasn't even
To
given
me,
to him.
it
He
serves
held
too
it for
similar
that
of a
long.
purpose to a lantern to the point that it doesn't really need
That's
to
crazy.
exist. Lanterns and flashlights can both be tweaked to be decent and different from each other in a practical way. The medkit and health booster thing also both are very different from each other in a practical way. Last nitpick, as I head into the last criticism for this segment, but Double Trouble is... right now, it feels awkwardly put in. Most of the time, you won't.
Oh, there's a
know
Torchic
that
over there.
Double
Holy
Trouble's
fuck.
about to take place.
It's so
I
far.
think the only way of knowing is probably through the TV screen? I don't know. I shouldn't have to always go to the TV screen to check if it's going to be a Double Trouble match or not, which I think will probably be incentivized to do so anyway due to the map voting process, which is a topic I'll talk about later. Either way, I shouldn't have to disable Monster if I want to skip a Double Trouble match, especially with how easy it is for someone to get more chance than me in a match, forcing me to wait even longer to play Monster. You can't force players to want to play Double Trouble. I thought we learned this from the Precode. Some players just want the thrill of winning by themselves. Want to include Double Trouble in a way that doesn't feel punishing? Well, here's a way you could. Implement a rare currency type, gained by normal play but limited per match. This currency type can be used to change how your monster game can be played via a special game mode. Using this currency to spend on DT will allow you to choose who your partner is, in which both of you need to be in the lobby for this to work. The person you pick will receive a notification showing that they were asked to partake in a Double Trouble match, and they can choose yes or no, at the cost of spending like half of their monster chance or something. Don't want a separate currency type for this and want game modes to purely be
Actually,
random?
a
That's
great
fine.
idea.
Just make it that players
Because
are able to
low-key,
choose if they
forcing
want to
someone
play the match
into
or
playing
not.
a Double
Or make it
Trouble
that
is
when
so
the
horrible.
Special game mode is in play, it doesn't use up
Especially
any
whenever
monster
you don't
chance.
want to play
If
that
monster
shit.
chance isn't wasted,
Like,
then I
'cause,
don't
you know,
imagine a player
being a
would
solo
feel
monster
upset
is
about playing a game mode
sometimes
that they
better.
didn't want
Honestly,
to
it's
play.
better for me, in my opinion. I'd rather be solo.
What is this wombo combo? Wow.
That was really funny.
That was awesome. See, Double Trouble has its moments.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't even matter! To finish up this segment, I want to go over the most important aspect. In any survival asymmetrical game, with a monster chance or malice system in play, the most important aspect will always be the power roll. If the survivor gameplay is more engaging than the killer gameplay, I think you're doing something wrong. And Pillar Chase is no exception. Some people like to disagree with the idea that the power roll needs to be put as the priority, and some may even say that Pillar Chase is unique in that regard, and that it should put more focus on survivor than monster. And might I say, what an interesting opinion. The reason why most ASIM games need to have the power roll be the main interest, aside from the fact that it's an ASIM game, is because of how most of them operate, Pillar Chase included. Whereas in Dead by Daylight, you can queue up survivor or killer as you please, most Roblox ASIM games have you waiting in line to play the power roll. This is an extremely important detail, because it encourages players to play longer and play the role that everyone wants to play. And if you make that role not something desirable, then grinding for that spot feels pointless. Even more important, if you balance the game with the mindset that some people may not like playing monster because of how the specific game works, then you'll have the issue of having monsters feel weak, with the entire player base, or at least the majority, complaining when a monster feels strong. Why do I bring this up? Do some movesets feel too weak? I genuinely do not give a shit. In all of my time playing ASIM games, I have never seen a moveset that was so weak or so strong conceptually that it couldn't be tinkered with just a little bit to completely set itself in the other direction. It's also why I personally dislike arguing or debating about ASIM balance, because people always complain about how shit abilities are instead of suggesting like a couple stat changes to completely make it horrible. No, my problem with any moveset comes from the concept itself. When I do make the full in-depth video talking about the game, I'll go over balance, but the priority of the conversation always needs to be at the concept and its potential first. I'm going to be on this topic for a while, so let's just get started. In a game where survivors are constantly doing objectives, mostly being stationary, and usually accompanied with a minigame or puzzle on their UI, having another minigame put on the screen makes me feel like everything survivor related is just minigames. Like, it is so deeply oversaturated in the game. However, my main issue when it comes to these quick time events comes from one fundamental issue. Take Vapor's lunge grab, for example. The way it works is after Vapor charges one of their abilities, they lunge forward, attempting to grab any survivor in front of them. If they grab a survivor, they will deal a small amount of damage, and Vapor will sit there as the survivor is given a quick time event, or a minigame, where they have to finish it as soon as possible to escape their grasp, while slowly burning to death. What's the problem? Well, there is a lack of player interaction between the survivor and monster while this is happening. The survivor is doing a quick time event in which the monster is doing nothing further to solidify or mess up the kill on their end. It's stationary, where the monster is waiting
that's
for the
kinda
survivor
crazy.
to die or escape, in which they have
They
no
need to have like
if
they should
the
add like a
survivor doing the
matching
quick time
thing
event
where
is
you know
good at
like
doing
it
or not. So now
like
you
it
have
can
a
just like goes back and
situation
forth and
where
whoever's like the
players
better
are going to
masher
escape
wins
quickly,
like that.
and
That's
bad
how it
players
should
are
work.
Probably gonna die or just lose way more health. Why is this a problem? because the monster themselves didn't do anything to earn it. All they did was give the quick time event. They didn't trick the survivor, they didn't outplay the survivor, they didn't zone the survivor, they didn't even punish the survivor. The survivor punishes themselves. It's the act of a player fighting their own battles, and in a PvP game, I just don't see how that is healthy. Okay, so what about MX's grab? MX, when he grabs someone, can throw them at any time to deal damage to them, but if they wait longer, the throwing damage gets increased. The grabbed survivor will be given a quick time event in which they're able to escape if they manage to fill up the escape meter by timing their hits. This ability is
Just
poorly
grabbed them out
telegraphed,
of
by the
their
way.
heel.
I have no idea what part of the thing I'm supposed to be timing the hit in, but whatever. Two distinct differences though with MX's grab. The monster is able to walk around while they have the survivor grabbed and are able to throw the survivor at any time they desire. So the problem? Again, while it is different,
that whole
it
time
has
just
the
throw
same
someone?
issue. When MX grabs a survivor, they have no idea what their escape progress looks like, and if MX gauges on how good the player is, they are going to either throw them early or throw them later to deal more damage. And there's no easier way of explaining why this is bad. Like, this is just a fundamentally unhealthy mechanic in the context of a PvP game. The MX player doesn't gauge much apart from looking at their health and letting go earlier to maximize damage efficiency, which is just the weaker part of what the player is focusing on. Am I the only person who thinks it's unhealthy to just guess when to throw the survivor so you don't risk them escaping? The only educational guess you got is how competent they are. I can imagine two arguments against my general statement of how this is a fundamental issue. It wouldn't be any more interactive if you just cut out the minigame and it just be free damage. You could say this about literally every other ability that deals damage that doesn't give a quick time event. Imagine if being hit by Stricken's Scream ability, but you get a quick time event to remove their speed boost. Or getting stunned by Aoni's Ground Slam force you to spam buttons to get out of the stun faster. Or getting afflicted by Fogborn's Paralyzing Gaze, but you have to play Friday Night Funkin' to become mobile again. If those quick time events sound stupid, it's because they are stupid. I understand the thought process behind abilities giving quick time events. I do. And honestly, there are some in the game that I don't really mind that much, despite me thinking they're kind of lame. Like, I personally don't mind the jumping required to not get stunned by MX's Hop or Stricken's Pounce, mostly because MX and Stricken are not using those abilities to stun, but rather close distance and cause map pressure, punishing those that are not paying attention. There is some player engagement happening here, despite it being little. But it works, and both players are actually trying to be, well, they're trying to be mobile, they're trying to move around. Another big difference I want to highlight is the fact that the minigames Vapor and MX's Grab give, it's based off player contact. Like, the monster is landing their hit directly on the survivor. They are supposed to be difficult abilities to land because they're sort of like punish moves, like you have to be close to a survivor. So having an extra step feels like a fucking Pokemon cutscene, hoping you've captured them. Hope. When you land a hit, you don't want it to hope it's effective. You want it to be effective, and you want it to be in your control, not the survivors.
Well,
this is the problem I have with 2011X's Grab and
I mean,
Memories.
I haven't
and this is
seen
the same
any
problem
shiny
I have with
and just
Nosferatu
catching,
and Forsaken. At least
you know,
his
a
quick time
couple of
event lasts like
Torchics.
roughly 2 seconds, but it's still bad, and I consider it to be bad game design. Also, I was going to talk about the general telegraphing issues this game has, but I am almost positive that the game will fix them, or at least I hope. I know I'm not the only one who gets confused by some stuff, so I'm sure it'll be improved. Just know that the telegraph issues are not exclusive to movesets, like, at all. Some objectives, escape route tasks,
Definitely
it all needs some work, alright? But yeah, I think this
The
concludes
fact that
the
the
surface
killer
level
has tunnels for itself,
chapter
but like,
segment.
hey, go to those set
thing.
tunnels and they don't like. How was a new gen player supposed to put that?
Alright, if hypothetically a majority of you agreed with what I've had to say
You're running
previously
away from
in
a
the
killer?
last segment,
You're gonna probably
this
run to the
is
nearest
where I
hole that you
imagine
see.
some of you may disagree. Remember that this is coming from someone who enjoyed the pre-code, who's had a better time playing pre-code, and someone who doesn't prefer the new direction of the game. A lot of what this segment is going to be is me talking about the unique concepts, or at least big differences from the pre-code, and why I don't particularly like them. Let's start off with the big one. It doesn't matter if you like Recode or don't like the Recode. For this to work, we both need to acknowledge the fact, alright, that the pacing in this game is slower compared to the pre-code. It should make a lot of
Way
sense
slower.
why the pacing feels slow. Survivor gameplay is much less mobile than it was on Precode, with the only exception being when you finished all the objectives early, but in Recode, you are simply just not moving that much. Some maps have objectives that have you move a bit more than others, but generally it just feels slow. Rounds take longer, it takes longer to get chased, especially on certain maps. It takes longer for monsters to kill, despite them having easier means of securing them, and most monsters just feel slow. Something that I really liked in Precode were how uniquely different every monster was played. And while in Recode there are definitely unique abilities, some of them virtually accomplish the same thing in the same manner. And most monsters' base stats feel the same. I mean, there are no monsters in the game currently that can be faster than survivors without the help of an ability. I liked that some monsters in Precode had better stats but weaker abilities, and other monsters had the opposite. Because in Recode, it's basically all the monsters have strong abilities but weak stats. Or at least that's just what it feels like. I've already said this before, I think, but because the Survivor gameplay is so focused on tasks, it really does feel like the game has low chase engagement. Maybe it was always like this on Precode, but having so many tasks to do really does highlight the issue. Speaking of tasks, or objectives, let's talk about the teamwork element of it. If you didn't already know, Survivor objectives are server-sided, not client-sided, meaning that objectives are a team effort. Why? What's the point of this? So I can feel like I'm working with my teammates? Where in Team Fortress 2, I can fall for the illusion of teamwork, I simply can't in Pillar Chase. It just doesn't work. I only have one goal when I play as Survivor, and it's to survive. And get monster chance. Yes, I am aware that there are support classes and radius healing and probably other ways to help teammates out. Yes, these are all options, but most players, I promise you most players, do not give a shit about helping others. When the primary objective is for the individual to survive, when that is their only win condition, they are not going to be incentivized to risk helping out their teammates. Of course, you can add stuff in the game for the group of players that do like to play the supportive role. Like, again, I feel like classes is a pretty good way to incentivize that, but having the objective server-sided accomplishes nothing but bloat objectives. People are doing them primarily to gain monster chance, and to just knock off a little bit off the timer. Tasks get done when worked on with multiple people, sure, but if you take those same multiple people, put them on separate tasks, the outcome is virtually the same. It's not like Dead by Daylight where you have to be at least a little strategical of what objective you want to work on the map and which one you want to prioritize finishing first. In Pillar Chase, most objectives just don't need to be server-sided. I still think the fact that dungeon tasks can be done by multiple people makes absolutely no sense. Why can 3 people be opening up the same chest, bro? What are 3 people doing trying to discover a note? It's a one-man job! Here's my core issue with server-sided objectives. It doesn't leave room for individual accomplishment. Tell me, do you find it more satisfying to do a series of objectives all by yourself, or having a shit ton of objectives able to be worked on by everybody? If you are someone who likes to work as a team, then I'm sure you probably prefer the latter. I, however, like playing a game for myself, with teamwork being secondary. And don't get me wrong, I know that teamwork is already secondary in Recode. Surviving will always be the main objective for players, and that isn't something that requires teamwork. I am fully aware of that, trust me. However, that ain't stopping me from wanting to have the satisfaction of being able to do my own set of objectives at my own pace, instead of having to rely on teammates that may or may not be able to keep up. Ultimately, I'm biased here, but I just don't like server-sided objectives. I want to have my own personal focus and feel satisfied knowing that I did my tasks without having to rely on my team to help finish it. Speaking of teamwork, let's go over the escape route. The escape route is an alternative win condition for survivors,
you could
which
have, like,
heavily
an
differ on
individual
how they
task
operate
while still
depending
having,
on
like,
the map. As a matter of fact, I
like,
don't think the escape route on the Pillars map can even be considered a
You know,
teamwork-based objective,
like the
as
chest
the
and the note one,
survivors
those
are
could be
searching
individual.
up cabinets to find
Have, like,
a code to 1 out of 4
the whole
escape
server
pods,
would have to
allowing only one
lessen
person
the
to
time
escape
more.
in each one. I don't want to talk about every map and how their escape route works. I actually just want to talk about the general concept of it. Some of these escape routes are basically never really experienced, especially the ones that require teamwork. But when they do, it doesn't feel great. I think for survivors, it's probably funny when they escape right under the monster like the first couple of times, but it's only funny because you're there like, wow, the monster can't do shit about it. My core problem with escape routes is that it feels like it could be something much better rather than it being a really weird alternative win condition. I think there's a lot of ways you can implement the system well, especially with how different the game is now, but the way it is right now, it kind of feels randomly placed in. When survivors load up in the match, they can decide to either hard focus on tasks or work towards the alternative escape route. If you only have like 1 or 2 people focusing on the escape route, you'll probably never find it being activated. And if you do actually get it activated, there's a chance that you won't even be able to escape it yourself, as someone else can simply yoink your spot. I've had games where I've heavily contributed to the escape route,
someone
but
else
I
could
just
take
wasn't
your
there while it
escape?
was
That's
activating, as
crazy.
I was looking for pieces across the map. Not to mention, why would I want to go back to the lobby and wait? This made a lot more sense with the really old lobby system Recode had near the beginning of development, but with the current gameplay loop, it actually just makes no sense. Not only does it not make sense to escape early, but you're technically also missing out on tasks to do, which can gain you more monster chance. The worst part of it for me though, is the fact that the monster in most of these cases can't actually do anything to prevent this. They can't do anything to pause or reverse the timer on the escape route. All they can do is try deliver as much damage as possible. And when there can be escape routes that can have multiple survivors in one area at once, you're not going to be able to kill any of them, which to me, as the monster player, makes me feel unsatisfied and frustrated. Alright, I'll speedrun the next 4 topics as I don't have too many things to say about them. Map voting. Bad. Very bad. Map voting in an ASIM game where some monsters play much better on certain maps, it allows for the survivors to dictate how well their match is going to go. Also, just the general concept that you can't see the current time of the game in the shop or the lobby without looking at the TV screen is just not good. I get why it was probably done for that, so that the time can be on the TV, and I'll be honest, the way the map voting looks visually is really cool, but yeah, map voting is not good. Genuinely just make it that it's random all the time, or at least just have it that everyone knows what the next map is going to be. Purchasable items. This isn't even that unhealthy for the game, I just overall think it's a pointless inclusion. I'd rather the shop sell literally anything else that's already available than items. I think some items are already pretty strong, and having players decide to try hard during a match and purchase strong items can be annoying, despite me never having encountered that ever. I don't know. I imagine most players don't even use this area, which again is why I say I think it's pointless. Third person. This is actually really interesting because I genuinely do not think third person fits in Pillar Chase at all, and the only reason it was added in was because it looked cool. I just think it's pointless, and it kind of takes away from the immersion of the game. I don't think third person breaks balance or ruins the game in any way. It's kind of just like with purchasable items. I just think it's pointless, except not being just locked in a first person view really takes away from the immersion that the game had. But I mean, that's just me. Also, I'm very obviously referring to third person to survivors, not monsters. Obviously, monsters should have a third-person view. Breakable walls. I think this is a really interesting concept, at least in the realms of Pillar Chase, but the way it's implemented feels really tame and boring. In Dead by Daylight, killers break walls, which can make certain loops easier to deal with, but can also punish the killer as the survivors can also go through them, leaving some breakable walls to be broken.
Thank you!
In Forsaken, or Die of Death, it's just there to allow the killer to roam around faster and cut loops easier. However, they aren't breakable walls, and are simply transparent walls that only the killer can walk through. Now in Pillar Chase, these operate pretty much the exact same way as Forsaken, but you have to break them? And on some maps, you can't even see through them. There's no harm or punish for the killer just breaking every wall that they see, as it makes virtually no difference if the wall is to be broken or already broken. I think breakable walls could be a lot more interesting to give the monster options, instead of it just feeling one-dimensional. Even if you disagree with the criticisms I've provided, I hope we can at least all agree that the recode is just not at all played like the precode. I don't think it's fair to say that the reason I don't like the game now is because it's different, because that's not the reason. Sure, there will always be that part of me that likes the faster paced and shorter matches in precode, but even I can admit that the precode was lacking. The game being remade was a good opportunity to try and make it a bit more ambitious and to try fill the empty gap that the precode had. My problems with the precode is not how different it is, but rather how all of the different things and aspects are implemented. What I would like to do here is kind of just summarize the core issues or differences and compare it to the precode. Precode, with its client-sided objectives and a very limited focus on supportive roles with its abilities made the Survivor gameplay established in the sense that it's entirely focused on solo play. Whereas with Recode, it has server-sided objectives, items and classes that can impactfully help other players, and escape routes that may be contributed to help others escape, putting a bigger focus on team play. Precode also had the survivors constantly be moving around the map, with objectives that took much less time to complete, and them feeling feasible to get finished by the end of the match, giving the player the satisfaction that they did it all by themselves. Whereas with Recode, objectives just take much longer to do, with the vast majority of the puzzles forcing you to either spam buttons or do a repeated motion for a decent duration. Because objectives take much longer to do, the game feels slower paced, and because there are so many of them due to them being server-sided, the puzzles can feel repetitive. A lot of monster movesets, at least as of right now, mostly benefit from either interrupting survivors off of objectives or utilizing dead zones. And it's because of that new players will be more punished from trying to get into the game. Matches in general just take longer and the pacing feels slower. It takes longer for monsters to kill survivors, and survivors have less means of countering them. Overall, both survivor and monster gameplay feels less engaging and slower. Yes, the survivors have classes, but it doesn't matter how fun a survivor class can be. In an ASIM game, if you have an extremely boring or problematic character as the power role, that in itself dictates the fun value. The fun factor in Recode feels like it's designed around the objective puzzles, not the monster movesets. Even some monster movesets can give puzzles to the survivors, which overall just adds to the factor that survivors are constantly fighting their own battles. Here's my problem with the teamwork implementation, right? So I don't mind support classes, as that is an optional thing and ultimately doesn't hurt the survivor gameplay experience. Whether or not it hurts the monster experience due to its balance is not something I'm going to tackle, because quite frankly I don't think it's fair to criticize the game in that front, due to the game still being in its testing period. There are two aspects, however, that I do want to tackle, and that's the survivor-sided objectives and the escape route. I've already explained my issues with how these were implemented, but now I want to talk about the general concept of them and why I don't think they fit into the game. Or at least, I don't know what the thought process was behind them. Server-sided objectives. While some may like it due to them liking the feeling of contributing to the team, it ultimately hurts the core survivor experience. As I've mentioned before, it removes individual satisfaction, as now a player
Bear
is reliant
5?
on teammates to help finish the set. Even as of right now, I have barely experienced matches myself where I have seen a set get finished due to the quantity increase, which is just the result of having server-sided objectives. Not only does it remove that independent satisfaction, but the way the objectives are implemented, it doesn't make the game feel more teamwork focused. The primary survivor objective will always be to try survive, or to escape, neither of which are supported that much by trying to help others. Teamwork in this game is simply not incentivized, aside from the classes. That's why I personally like the classes though. It's a healthy way of implementing that need that some players will like to feel when they want to help others out. Support classes doesn't hurt the
Yeah, I think
playstyle that
classes are
most
just-
players are probably going to
it
cater
gives,
to,
like,
but
the
having
survivors
server-sided
just
objectives indirectly
something else to
kind of does,
play
as again, they
Like
lose the satisfaction
like,
of being able to get a
regular
set of
Survivor.
objectives done reliably by
Support
themselves.
this?
Now the escape route. The escape route is a concept that I
Look,
think
look,
could
look.
genuinely work with the game, just not in any shape or form of how it's currently implemented. I don't know if I could consider it to be a fantastic addition to the game, as it kind of strays away from what the game used to be, where it was entirely focused on chases. Being able to actually just escape the match kind of conflicts with the name of the game a little bit, if you get what I mean. Either way, the escape route itself is just really boring right now. Contributing doesn't reduce the timer at all, and some players may choose to hold on to the objective items and not put it in, essentially locking the escape route from even being used. The worst part though is because it's an alternative escape route you mostly benefit from activating mid-match, players will have nothing else to do but wait until the match is over, with the monster having even less survivors to kill. It makes monster gameplay feel less satisfying, and it leaves the survivor to do nothing but sit in the lobby until the next match starts.
Got
How
eviscerated.
the escape route is currently implemented is really flawed, but I think a solution can exist. Instead of just me directly saying how one could change it, I'd like to sort of give inspiration to try steer it
That's
into
gotta
the
be
right path.
terrifying.
I think no matter how you
Down
do
by
it,
2.
having the escape route be an alternative way of winning is just not going to turn out well. What I would recommend is to try tie it into either a last man standing thing, or, and this implies that server-sided objectives go back into being client-sided, you make it a new set of objectives that is given out once the player has finished their main set, and these sets of objectives become server-sided. Now, of course, I
Exactly.
would recommend going with the former, as the latter would make it a lot more team-focused, but at least the teamwork element would be established. Again, you would have to put a lot more thought into it and see what works with what is envisioned for the core gameplay loop, but as it stands, the way the escape route is implemented, it just feels awkward and out of place. It's an optional thing, of course, but it feels pointless, and when it's actually used, it makes the monster feel like they couldn't have done anything to prevent it, leaving them with less survivors to hunt, which, I believe is supposed to be the fun part about the game. All in all, I just wish it was clear what the game is trying to be. Does it want to be a team-focused game? Does it want to be survivor-focused? Does it want it to be monster-focused? I don't even know what playstyle some monsters are supposed to have, as some of them have abilities that don't really mesh well with each other. I really wish that whenever a monster was being worked on, there was some sort of like brief of what the intended playstyle for them is. That's not to say that there's a problem with the community figuring out how to play the game or how to play a character, as people should be able to gravitate towards whatever playstyle they find fun, but it feels like the community isn't just creating new ways of playing a character. It feels like they're dictating how they're meant to be played. When the game fully comes out, and once I've played it for a good amount, I'll come back and make a more in-depth video where I actually properly review the game. This video isn't really a review, and more, of course, me just trying to explain what I don't really like about the recode right now. I'm hoping this video did not come across as hateful or bitter. I'm sure this video will come off as me being biased towards the precode at least a little bit, because again, I do prefer the simplicity in its gameplay, the faster pace, and the general format with the shorter matches, but I mean, come on, precode is definitely outdated. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that precode is superior, because it's not. Whether or not I make the in-depth video on Recode when it comes out, don't expect me to make pillar chase videos in the future. I'm still hoping the game does well and gets an audience, but unless the game steers into the right direction, I personally just don't think I'm gonna have any fun playing it. And that's okay. I do kind of wish I tackled on the topic of maps, as holy shit, the map layouts and testing is really bad. In fact, that might actually play a big part about why I don't like the game, as most monster movesets seem to be designed to be effective in areas with dead zones. This video took incredibly long to make, mostly because of procrastination and me just losing interest in the general topic. Apparently a lot of monsters are getting removed, like Stricken and Ingfell and whatnot, due to copyright or whatever, which I think is really fucking lame, but I mean, whatever. That is an entirely different topic, and that is one of which I may not even talk about in the future. But yeah, I hope this video came across as constructive, and yeah, see ya. Hey, dude.
No. No.
Yo!
Fucking.
Bro, you died. Hey, at least this game is playable.
No, I'd rather play nothing than this.
Generally,
I don't even think that applies.
Genuinely, you got me there. You got me there.
I'd rather play nothing than this.
That doesn't even apply.
But no, that's so valid though. Really, once they continue developing, I just want the tasks. Hopefully that's really about it. I want the survivor to be fun, you know? That's what you survivor. Followed by cake still. I've gotten more Torchics this time. Been doing this all the time. I placed a lot more cake. What the? One day. Oh, they locked my mouse. Yeah, about the Mac version, but look, he didn't understand anything they were saying. Yeah, I mean, I got it. I got it to work. I got to open it and everything. Have I gotten past the main menu? No. I haven't. I haven't done anything past just the main menu. I was just like, oh my god, it opened. That was it. You know, I just hope I don't miss the fucking like a damn shiny, bro. I will be so sad, bro. The shiny spawns while I'm like song, bro. I mean, I have the audio on Minecraft, though. Not like I ain't listening. But I will be genuinely devastated. I don't want to miss any either.
Hello and welcome to the Cabinet of Novelties! I'm the Collector, the finest connoisseur of magical items across all planes. Did you see my commercial? What do you think of it? Did you love it? Ah, who are we kidding? Of course you did! You're here! Since I think this is your first time in my little shop, let me give you a tour around. What you see in front of you is me, the Collector, and my table. It's the best spot around the shop. If you ever want an educated opinion, want to shop for items, or have any questions, feel free to talk to me here. Now, if you turn to the right, Why aren't you moving? Oh, you can look around. Hold on. I'm giving you the full right to possess one of my hands to physically turn your head to look around the shop. Now, where were we? Oh, right. Turning to the right, this is the console station. Your little playpen where you can play with my cartridges, check out my most dedicated collectories, and the settings menu to magically modify your console. Now, turning all the way, over to the left is what we call the chill section of the shop. There are a few miscellaneous items here, but I even set up a little collector-dex for you to check the vessels and creatures you meet or convince. That's really it for this beaut of a shop. I'll be making more changes in the near future around the shop since I Signed my lease in this location a few moments ago and still have to unpack. Now, feel free to look around, talk to me, poke things, and whenever you're ready, head over to the console station to start collecting the items I need you to.
I think it's
All right, now go! Poke things, poke TVs, poke the console, poke the candles, poke everything! Except for my hat. Don't poke the hat. Have fun!
Bro, all I needed was the Mac version, bro. It's running so well. Alright. Oh wait. I did. Alright. I was watching Community Game. Like, I was watching like their video on this, like covering everything. Why did they switch their mechanic button? How the fuck do you play this game and your mechanic button is C? They kept DFJK and switched the mechanic to C. How do you do that? How do you do that?
I mean, if it's like AS up right, maybe?
Your friend is waiting steadily. The night has come. What's left is me to show how happy you
If it
can
was
be.
with your thumb, I know that was right.
Let us run with Hippo. You will have such fun. Now come along, come, little one. Just gaze into my pendulum. Now, little girlfriend, why did you find me? Hippo, what's this night? One night, please. I mean no harm, no tension to be frightening. You'll find that the pension can be quite enlightening. Prickle upon the Hypno's resolve, yes it's true. As did your little friend, I spoke to him too. I led him away, far away. He never knew that Hypno ultimately led him to his doom. So, little girlfriend, please do not squirm. Soon now it may be. You'll just have to learn that resisting the power of Hypno's great force is the quickest of ways to know just remorse. And finally, now we're together. Your mind unraveling as it seems. You shall stay with me forever, allowing me to haunt your dreams.
Like the art style difference from this song to monochrome is insane.
Hey, thanks for getting that pendulum for me. You only got the string. You only got the string? I need the full pendulum. I guess I can use this to make a new cartridge for you. You're gonna go back in there another time, though.
But why?
Congratulations!
I'm just gonna. I'll be into monochrome, bro.
What you buying?
That's the
Monochrome. What a gory little fella. I really felt bad for him, you know? Oh well. Go beat it for me. Keep an eye out on those eyes. Yeah.
Oh, you can look around with the arrow keys. I didn't know that. On a crow. Hold on. I don't mean to cut you off there or anything. Oh, they're forcing my mouse into the thing. Let me out. Okay, but if there was a shiny, I was fucked. I am fucked. If they like won't let my mouse leave the window, it's just forced in. Let me leave. I'm gonna go to sleep right now. Leaving it up. The minute I do that, this just goes to the thing. Damn. Well, I hope I don't die to anything.
of my heroes right now, bro.
Honestly, like this song, I kind of want to make something about frostbite, but like something like. Like that song, it's so good, bro. It's so good, bruh. I did worse. Still gotta see. Alright, Hookah. You have a good night and things of that nature. Thank you.
New light alert!
Light alert. Wait, he didn't even like tell me. You're not gonna mention how I just beat them? You're not gonna talk about how you caught them? He didn't even give me the line or anything. Like what the hell? Nothing? Bro just knew.
I didn't lend my hand for you to only poke me. Stop that. Hi. Hi. Hello. I poke you too. I didn't lend my hand for you to only poke me. Hi. I poke you too. Hello. Stop that. I didn't lend my hand for you to only poke me. Don't touch me there!
That's not your hat, it's the void.
Hi.
Hi.
Take a look!
Alright.
Chimera. A good pick. The best one. Just get that one over with quickly, yeah? Okay, thanks.
Honestly, I want to play through that song. Where is it at? Can't delete the save data, that could be bad. There it is.
That button does nothing, by the way. Just tells me when you want it to be baby mode. I'll do the mechanics for your sorry soul, since you can't handle anything. As a fair warning, there's a reason I have you playing in on me. You won't get any soul tokens from this. The console refuses me.
Oh shit! And the Pokemon just sitting there, like, dude. Darkrai? Why were you on fire? Getting no luck with any more Torchic crab. Honestly, I should play Safety Lullaby with them. I could see how that's like that.
I don't get what these symbols mean! That was your turn to do the mechanic, by the way. Could you not feel me letting go of the controller?
My bad, King.
I don't get what
They gave me fucking John mod. Are we dead ass?
controller's faulty. Only for that time, though. It's a good product.
I can't believe they really just gave me John monochrome, bro. Are we serious? That would be the one I died. know if I already have it. I think I do. Oh, Torchic. Collector. Lock it!
Not that one.
There's a fucking Torchic. Hold on. I see that at the corner of my eye. I looked away for 1 second. I saw a Torchic. Wait, where are they? I accidentally went to this screen. Where are they? No, don't tell me they despawn. Fuck! Wait, can I just hide you right quick or something? I need to get into my other screen, bro! Where did the Torchic go? What the? Oh, that's a fucking flower. No, I think I lost them, bro. I saw it at the very corner of my fucking eye, bro. Curse you, mouse being locked. I'm genuine. Bro, where'd they go? Why did my... I see why it's doing that now, because it's still moving. Bro, where did they go? I saw them, bro. I just saw them like skedaddle away, bro. I don't know where they could have went. I wonder how long they were there, bro. I keep just randomly peeping, and I like just saw them running, bro. start getting that. The Caribbean flag or gold.
I don't get what these symbols mean!
Oh, good, bro. It's just so. So, what does the collector have to say about that?
Welcome back! What a good song, eh?
Remember all the time that you were helping? Why do I hear it? Fuck off! Like there's anything special. It's yet, you know. Alright, go turn off baby mode. Be prepared for anything special. Totally not prepared. got quite a couple. Got a couple. Crazy because every time a Torchic is spawned, it could have been that 5 times chance to be a tiny wasn't. Hypno's lullaby? Or lullaby? Are you okay? I didn't mean to mess up your loading screen or anything. I just wanted wanted the pics I had, you know? If I still had some. Mess up your loading or anything. Why? I just saw them peek around the corner. I thought it was old. Wait. Wait. Dude. They're over there. I wonder if you could do anything there. Like, I have my mouse here. Honestly, I wonder if I could, like, click the... Because they all have extra bios. I wonder if you could, like, hit those at any, like, moment. Or, like, in their respective songs. I wonder if I can, like, click them there or something. It is a very small time to... Moved into frame. So I wonder, like, on baby mode, do they just do all of that for? Honestly, all of them except for, you know, safety, which is... They're great enders, bro, for the I said album, for the, like, this mod, bro. Like, last time I finished it with fucking monochrome. This time I finished it with Irma. Arima, whatever it is called. They're both great enders to the demo. I'm glad they both just play the credits. You just finished the credits. Oh, Crust worked on some of the art? I commissioned, bro. Yo, W. I might ask bro for something for Frostbite. I'm not gonna lie. I've been thinking a lot about it, and I like monochrome so much. I kind of want to do like a remix of Frostbite where it's kind of like as emotionally driven as this is. I do gotta read more about this movie. Like I've read it today. I wanna like get. Man, it's so good.
Untold truths lie underneath. Word. Fallen angel.
Those were all the little cartridges I could conjure up from the essence I had left in the meantime. I knew you had some fun despite the challenges, so you're welcome for the unforgettable gaming experience of a lifetime! For now, though, I still need to look around the shop, unpack and move things around, extract the soul from the soul tokens, and then, whenever I do make something, expect a news announcement on my website, cabinetofnovelties.com, on my Twitter, @Collector1938, and on my Discord community server, which you can also find on my website and Twitter. You can use it to talk to fellow collectorees, post worship art of me, and so on and so forth. Now, feel free to stay and ogle around. I'll have more for you tomorrow. Tomorrow, my time, though not yours. Whatever. Enjoy now! Thank you for the photos.
Demoni, teach a man to cook and he can't fish, but teach a man to fish and he feeds himself and cooks. You've ever heard that saying before? Do you remember the 21st night of September? Love was changing the minds of pretenders while chasing the clouds away. I'm not aggressive! Teach a man to cook and he...
Yeah, I'm curious. So if I baby mode, just like them do all of it.
That button does nothing, by the way. Just tells me when you want it to be. Baby mode. Not doing that one, that's all you, kid.
Nope, it's all on you.
Not doing that one, that's all you, kid.
Oh. They just actually don't do it.
Not doing that one, that's all you, kid.
That's kind of crazy, bro. What? So what about safety lullaby? They don't even do Serena. That's fucking crazy. They're like, yeah, no, I ain't fucking with that one. X-Maniac, you god.
Come, little girlfriend, come with me. Your friend is waiting steadily. The night has come, what's left is me to show how happy you can be.
You keep doing that, I'm gonna stop doing it for you. Hey, I'm already doing the mechanic. Hands off the button!
Well, I was getting the eyes, gay, so I didn't know what to expect.
Flag.
Come, little girlfriend, come with me.
I saw you
Your
doing it,
friend
but I
is
started
waiting
singing it.
steadily. The night has come, what's left is me to show how happy you can be.
Like, you just let me die, gang. What the fuck?
Flag.
You just gonna let me die, bro.
Come, little girlfriend, come with me. Your
Oh,
friend is
now
waiting
you wanna do it.
steadily. The night has come, what's
Oh,
left is
now
me
you
to
wanna
show
do it.
how happy you can be.
You keep doing that, I'm gonna stop doing it for you. Hey, I'm already doing the mechanic. Hands off the button! Oh,
It doesn't
now
look like
you
it,
wanna
bro.
do
Let's
it.
run with Hippo, you'll have such fun. Now come along, come.
Oh, now you wanna do it.
To my pendulum.
You keep doing that, I'm gonna stop doing it for you.
I see you clicking. Let's go.
Now, little girlfriend, why did you fight me? Only once this night, one night, please. I mean no harm, no tension to be frightening. You'll find that the picture can be quite enlightening.
Hey, I'm already doing the mechanic. Hands off the button! You keep doing that, I'm gonna stop doing it for you. Oh, now you wanna do it.
Hypno's resolve, yes, it's true. As did
You
your
keep
friend.
doing that, I'm gonna stop doing it for you.
Away, far away, he never knew that
Oh,
Hypno
now you wanna do it.
to his
Oh, now you wanna do it.
You're die, I'll make me gay. There you go.
So, little girlfriend, please do not squirm. Soon now it may be you just have to learn that resisting the power of Hypno's great force
Stop.
is
I'm
the
already
greatest
doing it for you.
ways to know just
Hey, I'm already doing the mechanic. Hands off the button! Oh, now you wanna do it. Stop. I'm already doing it for you.
And
Oh,
finally,
now you wanna do it.
we're together. Your
You keep doing that, I'm gonna stop doing it for you.
seems
I'm sorry, gang.
Stop.
I'm dying.
I'm already doing it
I'm
for
done.
you.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
forever, allowing me to haunt your dreams.
Stop. I'm already doing it for you.
Bro, just kill.
Yes, did you win? No? Oh. I was blindfolded for that one.
It was like the last one. I could oh, maybe that this full screen. Ah, okay. Now there's two Cobblemons on this. So what? No. I think I already caught you. No, I didn't. You're too big. I hope I catch them with this one Pokeball. No! That's all the dream balls I got. I'm running out of I'm running out of Ultra Balls. I gotta make more, bruh. Oh shit. Stomp is crazy, bro. Yo, put him back to sleep. Hell yeah. You're asleep. Go in the ball, bruh. Oh my god. Nope. Electric. What's this? To sleep. Back to. Oh my god, I missed. Can't be missing now, bruh. There we go. Honestly, I might make more luxury balls because if I do get a shiny Torchic, I definitely want the luxury ball. I only have one, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this is just in this batch alone. You see how long I've been sitting here for this batch alone? I've been streaming for 3 hours, bro. This batch alone, I've been shiny hunting. Practically just torching hunting, bro. Honestly, we can get it, bro. Definitely get it. I think the strat I had with all the hay bales and the stuff, I think it was a great idea. Maybe those were working. I think I need to go on a hunt for more enchanted golden apples. I don't know where I got them from, but low-key, that was helping a lot. I think. I think the enchanted golden apples are helping. I don't think I can craft them, so I might have to. Got it. I learned my weed grass or my exotic weed grass. I can. Mesmer. Oh. Or here. 5 more. Left. Hours. All of these Pokemon. Might be 1,000. Could hit that. I mean, maybe. It's 3 left. Can't wait to back in. I missed. If they, I'm knowing like none of them was shiny though. It's like as I kept looking, I didn't see shiny or hear any. I mean, I had the music very loud. I'm not gonna lie. Just sad I missed that one Torchic. They just ran away, and I think I ran the opposite way, and they despawned. So I could not see them anymore. I gotta fix the base up. Hills back in. It, fucking creepers wanted to come up and explode. I can't make a belt. Oh, they all spawn with it. The 2 of them? Oh, I just peeked. Those are all the berries that I used. What if I make a only stars? 50. 90. What is that? What would that even do? Would it? Did a Pokestop just attract a regular? Honestly, I need to figure out how to get one because as I kind of want to find 2. I need to. I need that would be fucking, you know? Because, you know, my Blaziken can already careful. Tiny man. That's my team, bro. Having a shiny Torchic. I'll max them out to whatever level. I'll have a shiny Blade. Could I have my regular Blade? 3. Up. Will be. Oh shit. The last 2 bites. I went. Chest. No chest. Got already got a hell of the. Oh. Oh, why they're fire like. Still have 2 bites left. I know I'll never run out of food, bro. Like, genuinely. I'm gonna do. Like tiny hunting for now, but I might as well cook up all my can. Wasn't it? How could you? Wait, they broke my furnace. I just. Oh, my coal? Oh, I didn't have much coal. Yeah, no, that didn't even register to me. Broke my... Oh, bro. I can't wait to tell everyone the revolutionary news that storage use is about to go crazy. I just used the back. Mainly this one, cause. Oh no, I was clicking. My button back. Hey, bro. All right. Oh. L hunt. Kinda. So much better, bro. Coulda did so much better, bruh. But I ain't. Although I slightly am. Should have had that. Take more Pokeballs. Could make ball. Field ball. Timer ball. 1 times to 4 times by the like 10. Oh yeah, also it like bit of the filling in a lot of this. Also, like I could have this trap door here, not have this trap. Very sad. Very, very. Make like a what I use it for. How much dirt it would take to fill in that hole? It would. Yeah. Uh, I just The real gold mine is what is in here. All that honey. I haven't filled up. But just like I might. I don't wanna fuck up what's happening. Up over here. Back up. They'll never know that I'm. There's some dark oak. I used. Yeah, that. Yeah. I could just switch these up. Or. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I broke something. I broke something. What was supposed to What was supposed to be? Haven't picked up any. Oh shit. There was a redstone torch. Why am I not seeing that in my inventory? I'm trying to. I don't think I have the. Okay, I do. Stone torch. What? Falling back to. Here, right there. Oh, it went in here. Ow. maybe I can do like the. Like that. Ooh, that's definitely a way for them to get loose. Oh shit. Okay. Uh. There we go. Have this here, just. I'm gonna best it. Like the. Up it. I kind of wanted to. Stop. Stop. I would. Boom. No reason to. Don't have to. Don't really see. Move out the way, Clink. I want to kill you. I have to die in a second. Like not getting. They're actually just moving me. Or Torchic. Okay. They're back. How do I make a... Opera? That much. Little bits. Good. I'm liking it. Oh. Edit that. Ever filled up the... Pick it up. It- Actually, yeah. It's like one extra than what I need. I just do. I am gonna have to. I don't have no type of coal with me. Fireballs should be. Let my beat. Fires. Do I need to? 9. It'd be crazy if it starts a fire in here. Yeah, it's fine. Honestly, I think I should probably let all this smoke out. Right? I hope I don't fucking kill myself doing this shit. You gotta make one of each one. For the one that I have. I know I can farm more. LEDs. Didn't need. We'll see. Pot's down. Little blind. Okay. Oh wait, hit all 6. Fine. Get to cooking. Cooking. I grabbed all these back. I might not. So in here though. Build to the skull. Each stack of skull gonna be made with a stack of gonna be okay. Where's my backpack for? Out of my 14. I said 14. I already have access. I can fill it. There. 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 Oh, are none of the pots closed? Okay. I have a lot of skull. Like, well, yeah, a lot. I may have. Yes. Like one large. Which not gonna cover all of it, but. Get to start working. No? Maybe that's what I use when actually. throw all the candy, throw them into a nest. I have all of these like I have all of the honeycomb. Still. All we're hearing is like halfway. All those are all. Not a berry. Your farm. That's not inc- Alright. Up pretty soon. Everything up. Or it's gonna get pretty hard to like keep track of. I'm not gonna probably just make it. Yeah, I should probably use this spider backpack. Put all the small candy. I'm not throwing anything in there? Yeah, I didn't throw anything. hesitate. I won't. Oh. Go back to for more skull. Or somehow like go in here, make this just go like downstairs. They have like a huge ass like skulk farm down there. Or try to make one, you know? That could be pretty cool, you know? Having a skulk farm. No, we don't even need to worry about, you know, going into end cities and getting skulk farm. Although going into those ancient cities, I could find it golden apple. It could help me on any Torchic. I don't know if it's Dark Berry's not working. I was just very unlucky. I think the enchanted golden apple will help me. But we're gonna turn all of these extra small can. Moment, because once it hits like the extra large candies, to you know, make like the candies for the IVs, like stuff like that, max out there. I need to get my Blaziken all maxed out. I definitely want to have enough to, if I do shiny Torchic, I want them to be the best shiny Torchic there was. Huh? Go away. Hesitate. Oh no! I just realized I don't be on TikTok. I probably didn't send some to everyone. No. Oh shit. I got one. That's still working. Right. I only have few more skulk left. After. Oh, where I'm a. Hold on, let me try that. We're gonna make a mining. Like, I am mining. I get some dirt, you know. Fill all this in, right? Fuck ass Magni. It's just 2 less from what I got. I'm gonna... Second to for the rest of the low 42 that I have here. Last one. Oh, no. Hey. Is. Gonna go and get some wood low key. Dirt. They get back in. I do actually want them. I don't mind. A lot of dirt that I've eaten. And that ate up every dirt block I had. And it didn't even fill all the way up. It didn't even let me know that it was stopping. honeycomb following me underwater. That's great. Oh shit, I gotta breathe. Alright. shirt. I would hope I don't. I failed it. There's spawner backer. I would never. That would be. I know if I do this, that's I already hate. Okay. I'll use my soul torch. Hot down here. Move a muscle. Oh, up. Most likely use this. I'll start like changing everything about it. And it's fucking raining out here. It is pouring. Make it stop. Make it stop. That's some. No. I think with all these chests that I have, probably should just start splitting them amongst like the bee farms that I have already done. Those like chests and stuff like that. I also have this. I need to. Yeah, no. That bee. We're in there. I was able to make a lot. So not now. Probably streaming. Whenever I have enough tiny hunting. Now. Much. Already a pretty bad streamer, bro. I don't want to be boring, bro. I don't want to start. I'll have a progress. I do want to change up how my farm is. It started like flex. Started. Build it out. Probably get all of this stuff or whatever. All this pots. I think and that I make it all a path. Well, I honestly I think I do have. I can grab our dirt. All this shit nice and grassy, bro. I also want that path to the farm. Like if you don't want to stop there, you can here. Also, like for the market, get off into there. I also want this to the. I don't know what I'm gonna make. I genuinely don't know what I'm gonna make. But yeah. Hello. How are you? Good. Okay. psychosis or something. Okay. All right, game. Gotta. Had the going. Shut up, bro. I stay on the grind. Very shiny. I'm 8. Whenever I see you, I okay. Let's act a long time. Been like a really long time. Last thing I think I worked on, like on stream, was Final Escape. That was like, what, 3 years ago at this point? If I ever do start me. Process. But yeah. I'm gonna end it there. Have a good night. Have good eats. Hydrated and things of that nature.